Hello everyone, and we're back again. We left off on the main quest. We have a dungeon and have to turn in the guy in Limsa. Okay. I'm Simba in here to search for the missing folk, I take. Menphilia sent word that an adventure fitting your description would be along. Oh wait, have I turned up the sound again? I don't think so. Okay. There's no... It's very low in-game sound right now. She also warned us to be wary of the Amalgia. It seems we know who the culprits are, at the very least. Now, I bear no official title at this camp, but the people here have come to look to me for leadership. You have my word that I will do all I can to help see the victims safely returned. System. I normally turn it down when I play for myself, that's why. When I'm just running dungeons anyways. So. What should we call him? Is Simba? Is Simbad? Isambard. Isambard of the Camp Drybone is seeking help to solve a mystery of the missing persons. Let us get right to it then. Menphilia names the Amalja culprits in all of this. You will do well to investigate them first. Much harm has been lived on those lands by Amaljan, and the flames burn where they met. They might, but the light cannot stay the darkness in all places at all times. There has been brutal murders of callers at the Church of Saint Adama Lendanma. Innocent wishes no more than to pay their respect to the dead. Poor souls deserve a proper burial. I'll see to the deed before mongrels catch their scent. But I know not of the Amalja still linger. Would you secure the remains for me, friend? You will find them on the eastern road. 12 willing. You may even come to learn something of what Amalja seek in this area. It is Amalja, right? Amaljan? Amaljan. Amalja. It's the eastern road. Southeast. See, this is where I get to the whole thing about maybe a second class to level, because they were level 12. I'm level 36. Maybe being a little too easy. Let's see if how can I do it the best way possible then. How about if I get to 40, then stop it and level another class up. Because we only at main quest 17. It's good to see you returned. Were you able to secure the remains of our fallen? Yes, these flowers. With the bodies given back proper to the earth, the souls will find their way across to the other side. You have done a noble deed this day. Thank you. I thank you. Now then, what of the Amalj'aa? Did you see any? Surely such massive monstrosities as they cannot conceal their presence, much less take their quarry unaware. Ah, so there were Amalj'aa remaining. After all, I fear as much. That part in the lowborn disappearing is all but confirmed, but I sense there is more to this than meets the eye. The occasional Amalj'aa raiding party would not account for the people going missing in those kinds of numbers. The total is too great, and the questions too many. It would not surprise me in the least to learn of another hand in this. But whose? Countless travelers pass through Drybone every day. And even if it were one among them, who would we best or how would we best discover who? Who may be in place in the vanishings? Jesus, come on. I can do it. I can do it. Come on. What did I call him again? Isambard or something like that. Aims to turn his investigation to the common folk. What say we turn an eye to the common folk themselves? It may be among them that we find the reason for those vanishings. 'Twill forbid it be so. There is a merchant by the name of Ungust, who was born here in Drybone and grew up in the Golden Bazaar. A rough character, but he knows the people here better than anyone else. I wager he's at the inn. Coughing away the day's earning. Here, I will write a note for you to show him, else he's not likely to speak to you. Krillin? Well, gods be damned. You're the bloody adventurer who threatened me back in Uldar. What the seven hells do you want with me now? Dear friend, missing people, please help. Heck. Yours, Isbar. Folk around here are as very as they come. They will turn tail and run if you so much as pass wind nearby. Played them all for fools. Coerce? Some hard labor out of them, I did. If anything, they are even more timid than before. What with all the disappearances? You can go talk to them yourself, if you don't believe me. I will. Up to the hungry guy. Hungry beggar. Please, miss. Just leave me be. See, that was easy. Let's talk to him. I have nothing to say but this. Fall take who? Or whatever's been feeding off us low folk. What do you want from me? I don't know anything, I swear. Please, don't kill me. Because I'm very threatening with this stab on my back. Just as I told you, wasn't it? The whole lot of them are terrified. It's been talk of folk getting adopted. But if you ask me, they simply up and moved on to a better place. This place isn't exactly Costa del Sol, if you know what I'm saying. No, first and foremost, Costa del Sol has an ocean. Welcome back now. Have you learned Eye of Import? I see. I suppose I should have expected as much from Ungust. Is it that how you say his name? Ungust. Ungust. Oh. Ungust. The translation to Danish was very interesting. Apparently the translation after what Google says, Ungust is apparently close enough to being ungodly. Well, another thought occurred to me in your absence. The common folk are nothing if not fervent in their religious beliefs. Perhaps if you speak freely to their gods, then the clergy may know something of use. What are we taking? We are taking the money. Whatever. Isbar. Would like you to learn what you can from the clergy. Is it clergy? Is that how you say that? Clergy. Yeah, clergy. Okay. If you know what the common folk speak of to their gods, we have no better place to ask than at the church of Saint Adama Landama. It's a small but humble church found to the northwest of here. And so long as you are headed there, may I ask you to deliver this embalmed corpse? A morbid request, I grant you, but it must be borne to burial, and I trust none more than you to see done. Seek out a man named Marcus? He tends to the graves of the Richard. He will tell you where the body is to be in Terran. It's a very morbid thing. Here, take this body for me. Oh, okay. Ooh, Dark Knight. Okay, not because I know he's not gonna use that name for long, but Marx. I'm Marx. Yes, a body, of course. There have been so many bodies of late. I apologize, miss. If you seek a place for burial, then there is an empty grave atop the ridge. Take the path and lay him to rest there. Running one with a body in my inventory. May they all walk in Fall's realm. Nelfall. I think that's how you say his name. What? Missing people? I'm afraid I cannot help you. But maybe Sister Ursa? How the hell do you say that name? St. Auerson? Can. She has been kind to me. Everyone has been kind. So kind. I don't know why though. Pardon me. You will find Sister Orson within the church walls. Over here. Have you done us the service of the burying of a fallen soul? Please accept our gratitude and extend it to Isbar. Ismbar? When next you see him. Oh, you seek knowledge of the missing dry bone inhabitants. Is it true? I'm close to the... It is true that I'm close to the people than any other of the order. I confide in them, and they in me. When they wish to speak to their keeper, fall. I'm a medium through which they can. Jesus. Okay. Shall I learn anything of Patton? Import. Tense? Pertinent. I'll be sure to share the information with you. Ugh. I only wish wait, what did I call him again? Marcus? Whatever. Would be more helpful in the matter. I pray he did nothing to offend. He saw terrible things during the calamity. His scars run deep, indeed. He seemed to now prefer the company of the dead over the living. Well, tragic. Oh my. I fear such behavior ill befits the church. I received word not long ago that one of our recent visitors, a man called Thancred, I believe, took offense at his conduct. I must have word with Mars and soon. Marcus? So Thancred it got on Thancred's nerves. Okay. Thank you, Mara. A barrel is no easy thing, even when the departed is a stranger. Were you able to learn either of the missing common folk? You have been keeping yourself rather busy of late, haven't you, Mira? Mira. A pleasure, my dear Isambard. The name is Thancred, and I share a passion with you and our mutual friend here for learning what has become of those missing people and why. I too spoke with August more times than I care to count. There seems to be some truth to his notion of the common foes speaking their secrets only to those in service of the gods. Does it say frustration? A prostration, prayer, a penance. Your deeds done behind closed doors, away from prying eyes. Who better to take the... Whoa. The game closed down. Okay, it's back up again. She wouldn't. She couldn't. Even the most beautiful roses have thorns, my friend. And you will be wise to keep an eye to this rose. Still, the innkeeper Marcus. I swear to the 12 I've seen that face elsewhere before. Is concerned about the questions surrounding Sister Ossen's trinkets. Sister What twin? It cannot be. Though she is wont to travel to the Golden Bazaar on her own, and it's not uncommon to see her speaking to the children. But no, it cannot be she. Could it? I grow wary of those suspicions. I know there is one child in particular that she is fond of. Pray seek out the boy, Mira, and see if you cannot glean something from him about Orson's activities. To the Golden Bazaar. Turn here. Roadblocker. I'll run past him. See, that's the only good thing about being that high level. At least I can just run past most of it. Please help, Sister Orson. Went out all on her own and hasn't come back. She always reads to me right here about now fall and the order and the other side. I told her I lost my shiny thing and she went looking for it. But what if the monsters outside heard her? Please find her. I will. See her. Oh, level 50? A hunt monster? You're the one from the church. Thank goodness you arrived when you did. It seems my gratitude is yours yet again. You spoke with the child? Yes. Well, I was able to find his lost trinket. It is a ring given him by his the mother before she passed. I will see it safely back to him. Do it. Do it. Level 19 now. Oh, we're going all the way back to the rival. See if I cannot take this. Can I? No, I cannot. Ugh. I'm gonna teleport then. Use some gil. Sister Orson was attacked outside the Golden Bazaar. Guards for fee? I'll secure a room at the inn for her should she require any rest. Searching for the momentum of an orphan, and risking her own well-being in doing so, no less. Certainly not the dastardly deeds Thancred would have us believe. I have a message for you from Thancred. I'm well glad I reserved that inn room for Sister Orson. It seems she received greater injuries from her attacks than she intently let on. Thankfully, she expecting to make a full recovery. Okay. But now, on to the matter at hand. Thancred came looking for you once more. He left word that he will be waiting at the Amaljar encampment to the southeast. I pray the two of you are able to uncover some evidence regarding those disappearances. Let's go and find out. All the way in the corner. Up, up. Thancred. Ah, there you are, Mir. So good for you. So good of you to come. Indeed, I have heard all about good Sister Orson. Isambard said her wounds were serious. It would seem my suspicion about the poor Rose were misplaced. But false though they were, perhaps my suspicion were not entirely without merit. Well, as following Sister Orson near the Golden Bazaar, a band of Amaljar caught my eye. I tracked them as far as this encampment. But, well, let us say that I will prefer to keep my distance and remain here. This, of course, brings me to why I request you, dear Mir. Would you be so kind as to take a look inside? Why? Why are you not going by yourself? Why do you want me to go? Coming through. This and go back. Well, did anything tickle your fancy? This one. It's leaflet. See the wealth of Null in the hands of your children. It looks to be some sort of assembly to provide the poor with work. The lettering, though, a true. Sorry, a TROCIOUS. Atrocious? Atrocious. Is it not? And those bits about Null Fall seem somewhat less than studied. I find it hard to believe one among the Order hinted this. Pray, take this to the inn at Camp Drybone, and let us see what Sister Orson makes of it. Back to Camp Drybone. And the only reason I'm talking about maybe taking another class is all the XP. For example, I just got almost 14,000 for that quest. But it feels like it is a waste when I know I'm getting way more later. It might not be. Let's get to 40 and let's see what I think at that point then. Sister, where are you? You are. Masseria comes again. To what do I owe the honor of this day? Oh. What's this? Blasphemous? Those are not our teachings at all. This was not made by any true brother or sister of the Order. Of that, I can assure you. Come to think of it, weeks ago the church was plagued by missing garments. Could somebody be posing as a priest of the Order to deceive the ball? To deceive the ball, to deceive the people. The plot thickens, Mira. A culprit pretends to be a priest to lend credence to his deception. There's no doubt an irony in there somewhere. But I suspect we have a worthy adversary on our hand. I shall consider how best to handle this. For now, I tell Isbar what we have learned here. I will. I want my chocobo too. Posing as a priest, to think. Those troubling notions aside, it is gratifying to finally be able to move this investigation forward. Thank you once again, Mir. I shall keep my ears and eyes open, now more than ever. Gonna take the money. Money, money, money! To rest to deceive. I'm afraid I have not seen any unusual activity, nor have any at this camp given me cause to doubt them. But unless we can identify the culprit, and soon, more innocent will fall victim. Do not despair just yet, my friend. An idea occurred to me. A suspect has been posing as a priest, using leaflets bearing false promise to lure the poor. See, now it's the poor. Let Mia and me serve like with like by posing impoverished souls in need of score. Wait, what the hell? Oh, succor. In need of succor. Ah, I dare to hope that this will yield us the answer we seek. It will be a dangerous undertaking, but you two are more than capable of looking after yourself. I am next to useless in the battle, but I can supply the garments for the disguise. Those old tokens and is it called slabs? Slops? Slops. Serve your needs. So long as you don't mind the smell and the stains. Those will serve very well. You have my thanks. Listen, Mare. So as to lay the foundation of our little plot, we must make it widely known that more vagrants have arrived at camp and are desperate for coins. To this end, I want you to don the old garments Isbon lend us and beg for work around the camp. Before long, the false priest should catch wind and approach us. Again, he wants me to do it. Not that one, not that one, not that one. Hey, I got some pants for once. I'll see, with that necklace and that ring, I don't look like somebody that's low on that luck. I preach the teachings of Asuma, the warden. Hast thou come to partake of the honey of her wisdom? Asuma is keeper of the sun and goddess of inquiry. All is laid bare beneath the light of her divine countenance. Open thy heart to this light, needy child, and thou shalt want for neither till the end of days. Okay, let's go in here. Talk to this guy. And I was about to get to the good part. Looking for work, you say? Sorry, but we don't have any openings. Now, get out of here so I can finish my story. Flame Captain. Ah. And you are? Ah, another refugee. By the looks of you, the immortal flames have neither word nor coin for your like. Be gone, and see to it you don't make a nuisance of yourself. Okay, rude, okay. Oh. What is it? Yeah, it's not again. Look, being poor doesn't give you the right to pester whomsoever you like. Why don't you keep with your own kind out by the muddy pond of yours at Drybone? How about you? Greetings, good madam. Is there I might assist you with? Oh, I don't believe there is. I'm afraid our wares are way too expensive. Maybe you should rejoin your fellows out by the pond north of Sandgate. Road? Rude much? Oh, need to go over here. Pancreas. You have quite the knack for being a nuisance, Mira. The camp is buzzing with the talk of a newly arrived vagrant. And though we are unable to attain our rewarded transgressor, we were able to learn that the poor... Oh, hello. And welcome to that. The poor had come us by the pond north of Sandgate, to the east of here. The eyes of the Forties do not reach that place, rather idle for spiriting away hapless souls, not hopeless souls, but hapless. Give me a second. And you are banned. No, I do not want to buy viewers. Let us go there and wait for the kindly priest to come and offer us aid and comfort. Needless to say, you will need to remain in disguise. Great. Is it only me again then? Or is she actually helping me this time? Feel so naked without my gear on. Hey, he's actually in disguise once. A fine evening for catching false priests, wouldn't you say? You look absolutely smashing, Mira. Positively dressed for deception. All that's left then is to wait for our quarry to appear. Oh, you poor fortunate souls. This is no way for men to live. No way at all. And who are you? What do you want? Be at ease, child. I mean no harm. I'm a priest of the Order of Northall. And I came to offer you... What did I call it? Sugar? This leaflet bears the teachings of Null. Trust to them, and they will surely set you free from the shackles of Henus? As a puppet? Yeah. Henry. Interesting word. Why not just use puppetry? But okay. A tempting offer. but I'm afraid I must decline. On account of that atrocious performance, you'll have made a god-awful mummer on us. What? How do you know it? You bastard tricked me. Please don't hurt me. I was only doing it to protect my people. Is that so? Do continue. But very well. I'm a man of the Golden Bazaar. Raised there, if not born. Some moons ago the Amalja raids began. They would appear sudden as a sandstorm and plunge on pillage at will. Our defenders couldn't stand against them, few as they were. Everyone lived in fear. I wanted to save my people, but being a merchant was all I knew. And so I did the only thing a merchant could. Approach the Amaljan in hopes of breaking a deal. In return for sparing Golden Bazaar, they made demands. Outrageous at once. Demands? Of what kind, pray tell? First of all, they will want the schedule for the crystal shipments from Nanava mines. For this, I bribed one of the workers to leak the information. Next, they wanted me to bring them people, so I posed as a priest to lure in vulnerable, and give them over to the Amalja. I didn't have a choice. Protecting one's home is a noble thing, but at the cost of innocence. You could have sought the aid of the immortal flames, yet you did not. I suspect you are not telling me the full story. What made you sell out your own people? Speak. The was good. What did you say? The coin was good, I said. I could sell mole meat for a score of lifetimes and not even a fraction of what the million would pay me. You sacrificed innocence so that you could line your own pockets. Words fail to express the contempt I feel for you. Spare me your contempt. If you want to blame someone for the mess the world's in, then blame yourself and the gods. Not you again. Were you the one that leaked the Immortal Flames patrol roads to the enemy as well? Spit it up. No. I know nothing about that, I swear it. At this stage, I rather disinclined to believe, nor that leaves your mouth and not, but no matter. There will be times enough to learn the truth. Mayor, be a dear and take the word of the developments to Minfilia, will you? I shall praise everything I can out of this filth. The adoptions are still somewhere out there. Abductees are still out there somewhere. And foremost priority is to rescue them. Okay, to Minfilia. We got these fancy letters, so Men failure. Like, oh wait, I can. Men failure. Open the door. Welcome back, Mayor. I'm pleased that you and Thancred have been getting along. I see you have done well to uncover the truth. My thanks for the report. As Thancred said, we must ascertain where the abducted were taken, and none but the Ameljars know the answer. Suffice it to say, they will not willingly part with this information. I fear blood will be spilled before all this is said and done. Midfinia will like you to meet somebody. Though we seek a peaceful solution to the primal problem, we must needs to be ready to fight for our cause. That you may take to the field suitably prepared, I will have you meet with the goblin acquaintance of mine. His name is Mutamix Ublipots, and he's a scholar of no small repute. Mutamix is renowned for having introduced a revolutionary method of enhancing equipment to Eorzea. The knowledge of this method was once a close-guarded secret, but thanks to Mutamix and his students, it's now been disseminated to the greatest benefit of all of the realm. It will serve you well to acquire an understanding of the process. For this purpose, I shall lend you a blade. Take it to Mutamix and bid him use it to demonstrate his craft to you. Mutamix is ever to be found at his camp in Central Fanaland, a place known as the Bonfire. Look for a pillar of smoke, and the way will become clear. Know exactly where he is. Another level 50. Might be a hunting train coming around at some point then, with all the level 50s spawning. Who is Uplander come to tendering of Mutamix bubble butts? As a blade. It's gonna be so annoying, this. Fighty tool drinks in Ilsel. No idea what that means. Then full of a self fighty tool changed to stone shiny, name of material. And if material join with another fighty tool, then Big Eyes and fighty tool gains power of every self. Mutamex is requesting that Uplander is friend. Oh, counting that the Uplander is friend of Minfilia. Yes. Tongue flaps reach ears of Mutamex with fastness. Minfilia wants Uplander to see the power of materia. Uplander brings fighty to Mutamex. Yes. Fighty tool is unstrong as eating tool. Make good teaching show of power of materia. The materia master. Now, eyes of Uplander point at fighty tool. Yes. Materia join with fighty tool. Fighty tool gains power of materia. Fighty tool reborn. Here, Uplander, take fighty tool to Minfilia. Materia, strictly speaking, is a kind of crystal. It is created by drawing out the ethereal constructs from a piece of equipment and then crystallizing them. Yes, just any old equipment will serve, mind you. It must have sufficient spirit bond and being a measure of how fully an item had been imbued with its owner's spirit. When you attach a piece or material to gear, you imbue the host item with its power. That's how Master Mutamex turned a dagger or yours from somewhat that would have struggled to cut stake into a weapon of worthy wielding. Uplander wishes to be joiner of materia. Then Uplander best fill brain case with knowledge of crafty making. With knowledge of crafty making, Uplander can become joiner of materia. If Uplander wants brain case to rattle with knowings of materia, Uplander must trade tongue flaps with the learning ones of Mutamex. Okay, I'm gonna have to talk to you real quick to get the extraction. What would we say if I told you that in an object can possess a soul? They can. Believe it or not, although the soul in question is not their own, but that of their owner. Through faithful service, the arms and armor that you use come to hold a spiritual energy. Thus do we form a spirit bond with them. This spiritual energy can be drawn out and converted into materia, a special kind of crystal that can be attached to gear to enhance its properties. I'm well versed in the ways of materia extraction. If you wish to learn more about the process, it will be my pleasure to teach you. You're ready to commence your learning. Good. As you will have gathered by now, materia is a crystallized form of one spiritual energy. As this energy is derived from one's individual psyche, a volatile beast as the best of times, a degree of presence is to be expected in its production. In practice, this means that you won't know exact proportion of a stone until you cuddle in your hand. Now, materia won't grant you much of anything on its own. Its power must be tapped. See? And this achieved by meddling it to a gear. Know though that it takes the deft hand of a craftsman to mint materia. You can always seek others to attach materia on your behalf, but you will sooner do it yourself. I recommend you speak with who has the female Mikote. Melting is her field of expertise. And if you want to remove it, blah blah blah. Yeah. I cannot talk to her because it's a disciple of hand, so a crafter. Oh, I need to go back to Minfelia. Mindyfelia. Do that one, then that's gone. It's not taking up space in my inventory anymore. And now I can take another quest here, which is another dungeon. Old adventure. What did I call it? Nedrick Ironheart, an explorer by trade, and then Scion by alliance. And you, my friend, look to me an adventure in need of a challenge. I happen to know just a place that will offer it to you. Tucked away in the corner of the east Fenelon lies Helitele, and it is there that you will find all the excitement you crave. The place boasts a storied history, and it was built some 100 years past as a training ground for the gladiators. The calamity laid ruin to it, though, as it did to most things. Now Helitele is a shadow of its former self, but in the dark of the shadow lurk wild beasts, both bloodthirsty and beyond count. For one such as yourself, I dare say there is no place finer than Helitele to test your skill and refine your techniques. Indeed, I have taken the liberty of passing your name along to the flames who oversee the place. Shall you visit, speak with one Junie? Near the entranceway. I might do that. Just to unlock it. Menfilia! Open the gates! Welcome back. I trust your visit to the bonfire proved fruitful. It did. Ah, what a remarkable difference a single piece of material can make. Granted, the skills needed to manipulate this substance are not easily acquired, but one need only look upon the results to realize such effort are worthwhile. As I'm sure you're aware, the quality of one's equipment can be different between victory and defeat. Materia may well give you the edge you need. Yeah. Sure, so make it your ally. Now it's time we discuss the matter of the next mission. Pray, speak with me when you're ready to begin. 37. Menfilia would like you to assist the Immortal Flames. Word has arrived from Fengrid concerning our ongoing investigation. It appears he was able to extract some information from our friend Ungust, the false priest. He revealed that he is due to meet with the Amadjar to discuss their dealings. The Immortal Flames believe that the meeting will present an ideal opportunity to ambush and capture Amadjar responsible for the abductions. And so they mean to have Ungust attend as planned, as the Amadjar are anticipated to offer fierce resistance. The Immortal Flames have requested our support. I will have you provide it to them, Mir. Fengrid is presently attended to another matter, but will you join? But will join you as soon as he's able. Until such time he does, you will be the Science sole representative on the ground. Before he left, he bade me tell you to save some for him. Such is his confidence in you, a confidence I share. When you have made ready, pray take yourself to Camp Drybone and report to the Flame Sergeant leading the mission. May you walk in the light of the crystal. Okay, back to Camp Driver. Right here. Ah, you are Mirabis of the Science. My thanks for coming, friend. We are stronger for your assistance. Allow me to brief you on our mission. Object. Why can't I remember how to say the word now? objective, yeah, is to capture Amaljar and praise from them the whereabouts of the abductees. The lizardmen are not aware that their man Ungust has been exposed. When they come to the upon meeting the traitor, we will spring the trap. Owing to the clan nature of the mission, we can deploy only a small seriously, stop using words out. Every member must count, and so we requested the aid of the science. Okay, I have no idea. How do you say the word? Oh, that's not how you say it. I know it's the meeting place, but how? Rendezvous. You will take place at the Invisible City. Please make your way there and lie in wait. We stand to learn much and more of the Amaljar plot if the mission succeeds. Mira, let's make sure it does. Yep, before I go there, I will go to Helitali, which is to the south here. Or should I just wait? I'm not queuing up for any dungeons anyways right now, so... Nah, I'm gonna take it. Then I have an extra dungeon in case I do... There's something I should do before ending today. I should do the... Duty roulette. Choco. If it's the halls of Helitali you seek, you need seek no further. Permit me to tell you something of this place. The name comes from an ancient tongue. Helitali means the land of many shadows. It was here that our distant ancestors first settled and... Bah! You have not come all this way for a lesson in history. Shh! Listen. Do you not hear the howls and growls? Do you not feel how they shake the very earth beneath you? Those sounds are the works of no wind, my friend, nor the rumbling of the doing of any shadows. Those are the calls of Helitali, and now the beasts once kept for Colosseum lurk here. And those are no gentle beasts, broken by the hands of man. No, there are those within that even the might of the immortal flames cannot tame. From the look of you, you must be Mira. I received word from Nidre that you might be along. By his recommendation, I grant you leave to enter freely. I only pray you are able to find your way out. Money. Come on. Thank you. We're gonna go straight north from there. to the invisible city. Let's see. Looks like we're still live here. And on this one too. And here too. So it seems we're still good to go. Almost there. And the fate too, apparently. Duty. Is the bait in place? Our man is in position, sir. Good. We make a move as soon as the Almeljar appear. Yes, sir. What's the meaning of this? Wait, something is amiss. Lunatic. I'm not a lunatic. I'm afraid your little ambush ends here. I looted the Immortal Flame's clutches for moons before finally being caught. Did you not wonder how I managed that? Sorry. That was almost as if someone was feeding him information from the inside. Your very movement was known to me ahead of time. Now, as much as I would love to chat a while, I have appointments to keep. They're all yours. Need some lizardmen. Taking a beating in that. Oh, not him. That one over there. It's quite hard trying to keep up though these Ameljars when I only have a single target. I don't have any AoE skills. Finally. Put up your weapon, or your comrade's a dead man. Behind you! Casting sleep. Bring her. The rest of you, march. Traitorous scum. Hey, Sergeant. I fear the Almanjar means to give us to their god as an offering. Apparently that's the fate of nearby. If I must die, then let me die as a soldier's death, with steel in hand. Then we can queue up for... not that one, that one. The Ball of Embers. Ifrit. Oh wait, can I do... I can do the duty system here. Because there's gonna be a lot of reading in here. It makes it a little easier so I don't waste people's time while I'm reading. Lord of the Inferno. Hagen 2 or 3. Lord of the Inferno, deliver us from our misery. Plight, sorry. Almighty Ifrit, Lord of Inferno. Your humble servants beseech you. Grant us your divine present. Oh, my dear Ifrit, we bring you you ignorant savage who know not your godhood. If it please you, Lord, scorn their heathen souls with your cleansing flame, and make them as your own. Bloody hells. Bring those two as well. What's going on? Did this on what we agreed? None but servants of Lord Ifrit may behold the right of summoning. The souls of the unbelievers are forfeit. No, spare me, I beg you. Pitiful child of man. By my breath, I claim you. Arise once more, as my loyal minions. Feed my flames with your faith, and all who stand against us shall burn. Oh, mighty Ifrit, my one true God. Your words are my bread. Impossible. By what sorcery do you resist my master's will? Could it be? Your soul already belongs to another. Yes, that's the only explanation. For sooth sword? Thy foul mortal frame can serve as vessel to the blessing of but one. Yet I shall not taint. I smell not the taint of another upon thee. The truth of thine allegiance vexed makes it clear through art of godless blessed says number. The paragon's wand of Finn, then thine abode kin. Thine existence is not to be suffered. Are we ready, guys? Run! Get the tank a heal real quick. Oh. And you didn't dodge it apparently. Oh, right. Give him not a heal. Maybe two, just to make sure. %. Take out the nail. Oh, move. Oh, move. %25%. Come on. Almost down. Heal the tank. Oh, move out of that one. Yeah. Oh, run. %7 left. And F3 is down. A crystal of light. Pray forgive my lateness. I was delayed by a congregation of Almajar Celes. I swear, each seems more really looking at in the last. Straight to the head. I see the blood swan wasted no time extracting the captives. No less than I did expect from the Flame General's handpicked man. As for those two, it is fair to say that their hardships has only just begun. They have much to answer for. I feel I owe you an apology, Mira. Had I known this mission would prove so dangerous, I would never have left you to face it alone. You have been given a variable... a what? A baptism of fire? A baptist of fire? But let us continue this conversation in more agreeable surroundings. Camp Drybones, shall we? This way, sir. Nero. So that was the mighty be free. And what a disappointment he was. The readings are nowhere near what I had anticipated. Even taking Uldar infiltration into account, you should know better than to rely upon 5-year-old data left by the 5th, 6th, 7th Legion. Nor can we expect any form of support from the motherland, given the trouble at court. We have only ourselves to rely upon. Ever the pessimist, my dear Olivia. Promise me you will never change. We have wasted enough time here. The meter of yours is too old to give any reading worth a damn. Not that there was not a worth a damn way to read, but I take your point. I suppose we must content ourselves with the knowledge that we have achieved a primary objective. Yet I find it that I'm troubled by the adventure's unexpected show of strength. Could such a foe prove a hindrance to our plans? Perhaps, but it is a consideration for another time. We have been given a task that is a priority. I suggest you treat it as such. Fail to do as much as my lord commands, and I will spare him the trouble of punishing you. With that lies like that. Beware of a woman in love. I shall need to be on my best behavior. Did I level up again? No, I didn't. Okay. It was just that. Congratulations, you have beaten the fleet. Ah, there you are, Mira. Come, rest a while. You will have no better opportunity after witnessing the guards in... Sorry? In... Numerous? No, that doesn't sound right. Ignominious defeat. The Amalja will be less inclined to risk or raft for a time at least. Now, where were we? Ah, yes. I was in the process of apologizing. I do hope you can forgive me. I ran too late to be of any use to you or the abductees. They may be whole of body, but the same cannot be said of their minds. For once a man is tempted, but it's ill-suited suits me to dwell on the negatives. Amidst of misfortunes, there is still reason to rejoice. Ifrit is slain by your hand, no less. That is the deed of no ordinary individual. Mira, not that I'm ever thought you were ordinary. On the contrary, I have long suspected that you have the potential to shape the fate of this realm. What can I say? my fine eye for talent remains undimmed. Menphilia will be proud beyond reckoning when she hears of your deeds. I trust you shall not object to being bringing the tidings to her. That way I can claim to have contributed something to this mission. You, meanwhile, have earned yourself a rest. Take some time to relax and return to the waking sands when you are good and ready. We can discuss the matter in more details then. Just don't take too long, will you? The realm's problems won't solve themselves. Question is, should I just go and get rid of that one real quick? What's it called? Sunken Temple of Kern. So that I can actually queue up for that too. Gotta. Wait, have I been to Little Alamino? Nope, I've not been there yet. Means there's also a crystal that I can go on. What level were we when we started today? 30? No. We're not leveled that much. 34? No. We have been 30... 36? Because I talked about maybe going and taking another class. Because I was way too high level for the Amalgia I was fighting. So we're not leveled much today, at least. But on the other hand, trials like Ifrit doesn't give that not much XP either. And I require way more XP now than I did earlier to level, so. $29. Gonna run behind you. Ibimu. Welcome to the Sunken Temple of Kern, or what remains of it, at least. Used by the ancient Aledesians. Denson? As a place to worship the sun goddess Asuma. Much about the temple's history remains shrouded in mystery. While we have sent a research team into the depths, I regret to say that the investigation proceeded at snail's pace. That is, when it proceeded at all. It would seem that the Aledesians had rigged the temple with all manner of devious traps and snares to deter temple robbers, no doubt. We have recruited adventurers to assist in disarming the traps, but been forewarned, many who have entered have yet to return. Shall you wish to brave the depths, we will welcome your aid. The Sunken Temple of Khan. Going and to Little Amigo and attuning to the crystal real quick. And then I can go back to the Waking Sands. Just around the corner, there's a giant crystal. Ta-da! Then we can use moon and a bunch of stars, which is actually moving. Okay, to Minfilia again. Whoop. Hello, Taro. Taro. Ah, the triumphant hero returns. Thancred had told us the news upon his arrival. He's presently in the Solar, giving a full report to Lady Minfilia. We shall join them at once. Lady Minfilia is most eager to see you. Oh, okay, it is not voiced either. My late arrival nearly cost Mira her life. I wasn't there when Amalj'aa took her prisoner, and I wasn't there when they served her to Ifrit. Yes, by some miracle she survived, but it does not excuse the fact that she should never have had to face such dangers alone. I felt her utterly. Just as I am feeling you all. What's done is done, Thancred. You can ill blame yourself for every Mira. It's good to see you again. Impressible? Impeccable. Timing, my friend. I had just finished regaling Minfilia with your heroic exploits. Thancred told me everything. You have done well to return to us. The perils you faced were undeniable great. Yet a part of me believes that I had no cause to fear. And now we can put a long investigation. As we suspected, the Amalj'aa undertook both the robbery and the adaptations with the aim of summoning their primal Ifrit. Nor is the tale limited to Uldar. Similar incidents have been rife in both Limsa, Lominsa, and Redania of late. I dare say you have been curious as to how those crimes are linked to the primals. Permit me to explain. Having manifested in a physical realm, the primals must consume ether if they are to maintain their presence here. And the stronger they become, the more ether they require. Now, ether exists throughout the creations. It flows through all life and permeates the very air that we breathe. Alas, this alone is not sufficing to sustain the likes of Ifrit. Nay, he and his kin require more concentrated sources of ether, crystals. It is for this reason that the incident involved crystals can often be tracked back to a primal. What leaves us with the why of the abductions. To understand this, you must first understand how primals are born. When all is well with the world, primals possess no physical forms. The essence is dispersed across the great river of ether. However, when the world is plunged into chaos, those who worship the primals cry out to their gods for deliverance from suffering. Those cries serve as a beacon towards which the primal's essence is irresistibly drawn. It is this coming together, or ether, call it something, which grants the being physical form. Once born, a primal gains strength from its followers' worship. The more numbers and fervent they are, the more powerful the god becomes. But the primals are seldom satisfied with such revenues as their attention freely give. In order to gain more power, they do not scavely to create followers. They do this by tempting mortals, a process to which you yourself subjected. Yet, even as Ifrit took your comrades in his thrall, you alone remained unaffected. This is thanks to the power you possess as the Echo. We know not the why of it, but those who blessed with the Echo are immune to the primal's influence. It's as if though greater power protects us. When first you came to us, I told you that the Echo would be instrumental in the dealings with the primal threat. I trust you now begin to see why. The recent incidents are all share a common trait. Meticulous planning, such as elaborate designs, a new development, and one such fills me with an unshakable sense of foreboding. Well, I share your concern. My present feeling is one of relief as your safe returns. And the mortal frame has assured me that they will deal with the aftermath, so you need not concern yourself with that. We may rest easy for a time. I suggest you take a full advantage of the respite, Mira. You may be sure it won't last long. Once the people learn the identity of the hero who fell, afraid, I fear you will have not a moment to yourself. Whether she intended to or not, Menphilian neglected to tell you something. Something I think it will be best you hear from one of us. It concerns the tempted abductees that were rescued. I'm sorry to report they are all to be put to death. The flames with whom you were imprisoned included. Needless to say, this information must not be made known to the public. I swear to you that we would not do this if there was any other recourse. But once a man is tempted, he is tempted for life. His very existence lends strength to a primal, whom he cannot choose but worship. And so we Scions continue our fight, that no more innocent need to be sacrificed. I hope that you will continue to stand with us, Mir. But I should be going. I must offer my apologies to the Flame General for the loss his people suffered. Till next time. Gods forgive me. How many more lives? Louiswa would never have allowed this to happen. I have to do better. I have to be stronger. Louiswa. Menphilia is wearing a very smile. Might have something to do with your newfound fame, right? Until not so long ago, you were but one of many adventurers, seeking to make their way in Eorzea. But for your character and courage, you were risen to the estimate post of envoy. Thereafter you traveled the realm, aided those in need, without thought of reward. Not true, I will always want that money. Confirming to Ida and Papalimo that the Scion would benefit from your aid. And no sooner had you joined us when you, personally, tested the primal Ifrit. You have achieved a great deal in short time, and won fame in doing so. Alas, fame does not come without a price, as you will soon discover. We have guests, Mir, or rather, you have guests. Beg pardons. Ah, Lady Menphilia, radiant as always. And given the understanding that Scion and Seventh Dawn have been recently welcomed a new hero into their midst. I'm here on behalf of the Maelstrom, great company of Limsa Mensa, to offer said hero a place of honor within our ranks. As you can see, Mira, your recent exploits have cannot you the attention of the grand companies of Eorzea. Each organization would have a free Spain for its own. To this end, all three have sent officers to court you. They would not ordinarily go to such length for enlisting a new recruit. That they have to that they is have evidence of their high regard for you. I find myself wondering how word of Mira's deed spread so quickly that immortal flames should know of her triumph is to be expected. Sorry, but what of the other grand companies? Tataru, what did you do? Your reputation precedes you, Mistress Abyss. There's no ordinary woman who can face a primal and emerge the victor. Imagine our pride when we learned that you'll begin your journey as an adventurer in our own Gridania. Know that the people hold you in high estimate, and that you will always be welcome among us. The Order of the Twin Adder have need of valiant women such as you. Join your strength to ours, friend, and together let us ensure the peace ever reign over the 12th Wood. What a pleasure it is to finally meet you, Mistress Abyss. My comrade speaks of you in the most glowing terms. A woman of such talent belongs with the immortal flames. Join your strength to our friend and together let us ensure a prosperous future for Uldar. The Admiral was not exaggerating when she said you have the look of a hero. Full often does he speak of your friend. It is only natural that we should want you for the Maelstrom. Join your strength to ours, and together let us see the grand vessel of Lim Salamanca to the shores of glory. Shocked cat face. Lady Menfilia. Very well. Though I'm quite sure you need no reminder. May have a brief summarize of the situation will help you to clarify your thoughts on this matter. As you know, the grand companies are all encompass organizations empowered to call upon the marital, economical, and technological research. Oh my gosh. Of their respective city-states in times of strife. There are presently 3 such organizations in Eorzea: the Maelstrom of Lim Salamanca, the Order of the Twin Adder from Gridania, and the Immortal Flames of Uldar. Serving a grand company means serving the nation to which it belongs. You will be charged with its defense and tasked with advancing its cause. In return for your faithful service, you will be furnished with various rewards, some of which may well prove useful for you in other endeavors. If you are agonized over which of the grand company best deserves your loyalty, be at ease. The commitment you make these days needs not be permanent. Shall you wish to swift your allegiance at a later date, you are entitled to do so, and yet I concede that it's no small choice you face. Ah, a thought occurred to me. You will, of course, recall that the three city-states are planning to hold a remembrance service. Well, as part of the proceedings, I'm glad to understand. I'm given to understand that leaders of each grand company will deliver an address. Hearing those addresses are to help you make an informed decision. What say you, my dear officers? A fine suggestions. You are as wise as you are beautiful, my lady. Oh, calm down, dude. Very well. Let me hear our leaders speak, and then return here with her decision. We eagerly await your answer. I know full well that adventures are by their nature a liberty-loving breed, but not best suited to discipline of military service. But I strongly urge you join the Grand Company nonetheless. While the promise of reward enthralls in intriguing in itself, it is not the only benefit. You possess of great power, Mira, and with it you are capable of doing untold good. Yet know that great power is wont to attract attention. Not all of it friendly. There will be those who wish you ill, and you must need be on the lookout for them. Yet however Rachel you are but one woman. In midst of a grand company, however, you will be one woman amongst many, a friend amongst friends. Your achievements will be shared, and so will the danger. I think of no better arrangement. Of course, joining one organization need not mean leaving another. I hope that we can continue to rely upon your aid. The 12 know that we will have need of it in the days ahead. The Grand Company seek to protect their own nation. We on the other hand, seek to preserve the future of Eorzea as a whole. Similar, yet not quite the same. Now then, I expect that you will be afield more often in the future. As such, I will have you carry this link pearl with you at all time. It will allow us to stay in touch regardless of location. Eorzea is changing, Mira, and you have the power to help shape it anew. None can say what the morrow will bring, but so long we believe in ourselves, there is neither we cannot achieve. Now it is the time you made ready for your journey. Before departing, be sure to speak to Tataru. She will appraise you as to where and when the remembrance service are due to take place. I'm off to meet Tataru. Tataru! And then get something to drink. Right here. I'll do it under the table just so my mic doesn't break on me. Just to be sure, gonna check the mic real quick. It looks to be working still. Okay. Tataru. Tataru. I'm sorry about all the attention you're getting. I have sung your praises a little too loudly and often to a few many people. Next time I will be sure to hold my tongue, literally, if necessarily. Anyway, I expect you want to know where and when the remembrance services are taking place. If all goes to plan, Gridania Grand Company, the Order of the Twin Order. Sorry, not Order. Will hold the first of the three services. The Elder Seed Seer Kanazena will deliver her address at the amphitheater. I should probably mention at this point that due to the organizational challenges involved in assembling all of the involving parties, it's possible that the order of service might change. Still, there's not much we can do about that, so make Gridania your first port of call. Next you'll need to go to Uldar, where the Flame General Raban Alden will be addressing the masses at the Royal Promenade. Oh, and it rumored there's to be a special guest. How exciting. Last but not least, sorry, the other way around. You must make your way to the state room in Limsalamensah, where the Maelstrom Chief Admiral Malvin Bluffins something would be giving her address. The room is accessible via the Admiral's lift. Identify yourself to the Sentinel, his name, and he will admit you. Got all that? Well, off you go. Then I hope to find the remembrance service suitable, educational. I suggest visiting the city-states in my prescribed order, though with your record of impeccable timing and luck, the schedule impeccable timing and luck, the schedule may well change in favor of your preferable travel plans. Farewell. I'm going to Limsa first. Not Limsa. I will go into Gridania. Gridania. Going in here to the theater. Then before I do this, I will do a ride back. Oh, what's going on? I'll be right back.
Welcome to the party. Hey, welcome to the
And I'm back. It is still going. Yep, that's still running there. And it is still going here. Okay, so we are still live everywhere. Let's continue.
I lost my son to the calamity.
The three Seed Seers are all together.
Some say you couldn't take a step without stumbling over a body. Our forebears were once strangers in the Twelveswood.
I think it is a pure voice, so just gonna let it run on its own.
Fearful of the Green Wrath, they hid themselves in the dark recesses of the earth. Yet they dreamed of basking in the dappled sunlight of the forest. Through great effort, they proved their worth to the elementals, and were granted a place beneath the boughs. So it was that Gridania was born, some 5 centuries ago. Working hand in hand, the Hyur and the Elysian settlers sowed the seeds of our civilization, and soon they were joined by folk of all races. So nourished by the waters of unity, and blessed by the light of the matron, Gridania flourished into the great nation it is today.
Do you see the Gridanian standard? There, hanging behind the Elder Seed Seer. The entwined serpents represent the unity between Hyur and Elysian. An elegant symbol, do you not agree?
In accordance with the will of the elementals, we have embraced a life of peace. Alas, our neighbors have not always sought the same for themselves, nor for us. Though we Gridanians have no love for war, we have still less for those who would threaten our way of life. Ever have we fought to protect the sanctity of the Twelveswood. When the Garlean Empire brought its war of conquest to Eorzea, we rallied under the noble standard of the Twin Adder that we might push back the encroaching darkness. And it was we who prepared the ground for the reformation of the Eorzean Alliance, that all the peoples of this realm might stand united against the common threat. "5 years ago, the Alliance met the armies of the Empire upon the fields of Carteneau. It would prove the bloodiest battle in recent memory. Countless Gridanian lives were lost. As Supreme Commander of the Order of the Twin Adder, ever shall I bear the weight of our people's sacrifice. Alas, their loss was not the only tragedy to befall us that day, for soon came the calamity. The scars borne by our forest are a constant reminder of its violence. Our lives have been irrevocably changed. Each waking hour, a struggle to survive. Driven to desperation, some among us have strayed from the path of righteousness, resorting to banditry, poaching, and other unconscionable deeds. To compound our woes, the Ixal have returned in force, emboldened by our suffering. They test our defenses nigh without cease, and prey upon the vulnerable. So beleaguered from within and without, it is of little wonder that our unity now falters. Dark times are upon us.
Time was a man could walk
pox
the
on that
high
bloody
roads without
Ixal.
fear.
On this day, 5 years ago, countless Eorzeans laid down their lives that we might behold another dawn. Please join with me in honoring their memory.
And how do you propose to honor the memory of those you cannot remember, pray tell?
The destruction wrought by the calamity was indiscriminate. It dealt death to Eorzean and Garlean alike. Yet while we have labored to rebuild our homes, to rebuild our lives, the Empire has set about raising steel fortresses here in the Twelveswood. Let none be mistaken. The Garleans remain the greatest threat to our survival. If we are to stand against them, we must remember what it is to be united. Our many troubles blind us to the woes of our fellow man. Thence is harmony lost. Yet harmony is the founding principle of Gridania. We are gathered here to honor the fallen. Let them be honored not only in word and thought, but through concerted action. I bid you join hands with me once more beneath the Twin Adder standard. And together, let us heal the forest's wounds, that our progeny might live in harmony beneath these ancient boughs. For serenity, purity, and sanctity. We must think of the children.
Woods will be done.
It's up to us to protect the
For
forest.
the elementals!
If you'll permit me, Alfie No. And my sister, Alize, at your service. I saw at a glance that you were a fellow traveler. You might call us students of history, sampling the realm's remembrances in pursuit of enlightenment.
No! God damn it. Yeah, stop it. Alfino is speaking. The Ixal are unquestionable, the more troublesome. Being of a naturally warlike disposition, and wont to summon their bloodthirsty primal Garuda. The Sylphs, by contrast, are peaceful in nature, being mischievous rather than malevolent. and have long been on friendly terms with the Gradanians. Until recently, at least. Alas, they have grown aloof. A change observed roughly the time they summoned their primal Ramu. The Gradanians has no love for war, and they consider open conflict a last resort. Though they clash with the Ixal ever more regularly, you may be assured that they do so in self-defense. As for the Sylphs, they are as yet bound by peace treaties. They are as yet bound by peace treaties, though one wonders how long it will be before it is broken. The Throatwood are gravely wounded. Oh my god, was gravely wounded during the calamity, leaving Gridania vulnerable to attack. The people are hopeful that there was restoring the wood, and thereby the power of the elements will put an end to their woes. Yet how long will that take? Centuries, I wager. Meanwhile, the Ixal will continue their incursion push, spawn on the Garuda and her insatiable appetite for the destruction. Whether the Gradanians like it or not, sooner or later it will come to an all-out war. And when it does, the Order of the Twin Adder will need all the help it can muster. How valuable may the aid of a capable adventurer prove to them then? Well, perhaps we will find out if the Elder Seedseer's word fell on fertile ground. Okay, off to the next one. Oh. Which was Ul'dah? I think Totoro said it was Ul'dah, so it doesn't really matter to be honest, but okay, the next one.
Behold, 'tis the Sultana Nanamo herself!
And Roban as well!
Hark you, souls of flame, drawn to the bosom of the desert, where the fire burns brightest and shall rage forevermore.
Hurrah! Rauban!
Where since antiquity, under the sage and judicious rule of the Ul dynasty, we have wrought sand into gold. Where by the grace and glory of Nalthal have our brave sons and daughters flourished and prospered. I speak of Ul'dah!
There, at the Flame General's back flies the Grand Company's standard. Note the sigil. The golden scales of order balance the jewel of prosperity with the flame of might.
Great and many are the gifts our nation has given the realm. In Eorzea's darkest hour, on the killing fields of Carteneau, none spent more in blood and gold than we. Thus was the 7th Imperial Legion laid low.
So that's how it happened. How soon history forgets.
Yet many left our gates, never to return. Let us pray for our absent brothers and sisters, that they might know happiness in the great beyond, as Thal's honored guests. If the fates were fair, the price we paid that day would have bought us victory. Alas, they are not. And now, but 5 years into this 7th Umbral era, the spirit of sacrifice which granted us our strength is all but dead. Look around you. What do you see? A people divided, downtrodden, and enthralled. Where are the merciful alms of the rich? Where is the just steel of the righteous? I ask you, is this the great nation our brothers and sisters gave their lives to save? You who call this living, dishonor the name of the immortal flames. It is but a slow death. Our enemies surround us. The savage hordes of the Amalja wait beside our roads, strangling the lifelines of trade. Meanwhile, the Garleans make mock of our borders and despoil our land of its natural wealth. We stand on a precipice, yet we do not act. Whether trader or soldier, monetarist or royalist, all must recognize that a divided Ul'dah stands to fall. Victory and fortune walk hand in hand. Ye who seek glory and wealth, look not to what little you can snatch from your neighbor, but to the boundless wealth of the world beyond. Now is the time to unite. Now is the time to ride forth. In the name of the Sultana, I beseech you. Line not your own coffers, but those of the immortal flames. Seek not to prosper from Ul'dah, but to restore her to prosperity. As the realm prospers, so shall Ul'dah. As Ul'dah prospers, so shall her people.
Ja, for Ul'dah!
Together we are one.
Your Grace.
Raubahn? People of Ul'dah, I, Nanamo, 17th in the line of Ul, address you. Much has been made of the wealth of Ul'dah. Yet those who measure that wealth in coins and carats are gravely deceived. For the true wealth of Ul'dah lies in the health, happiness, and hopes of her people. Beloved subjects, I bid you raise aloft the torch of Ul'dah, that her flames might serve as a beacon for all Eorzea to see.
Long live Nanamo!
Glory to the Sultana!
For victory and fortune, stride fearless into the Inferno, for we are, by fire, reborn! Forsooth!
The time is now!
Fancy meeting you again.
jumped over the first one again. Great. Judging by the look of distaste, I take it you have encountered them. The Uldans do not shy from confrontation. If I threaten their precious prosperity, they will seek to crush it. So have they dealt with Ifrit thus far, smothering his flames each time he is stuck to life. Yet he is but one of several problems. Though they have been quiet since those past 5 years, the Garleans have not gone anywhere. Meanwhile, refugees continues to arrive in droves, and Uldar has no clear policy on how to deal with them. After all, not even the Sultana's coffers are bottomless, and even assuming they had the coin, resources will ever be finite. Which brings me back to the subject of Ifrit. It has been observed that Amaljan are summoning him even with ever increasing frequency. Every time they do so, the Uldans send their forces to smite the Primal. And though they inevitably succeed, each victory is brought with the blood. It is a war of attention, which they cannot well sustain. Small wonder when the Immortal Flame are eager to recruit more members. As such, a desperate hour, an adventure of your experience will be most welcome addition to the ranks. Hey, seriously. Okay, to the last one, Limsa. Before we do anything, I have something I need to do in the background real quick. That one. Come on. Okay, it's just never mind then. That's not important. Let's continue. Let's see what the Admiral had to say. Here to attend the remembrance service. Be quick, the Admiral is due to give her address at any moment.
The Garleans are another matter altogether.
So much for our alliance.
It's sunk beyond the seabed.
Brothers and sisters of the sea, hearken unto me. Look upon this, our mighty crimson standard, and tell me your hearts do not swell with pride. "700 summers have come and gone since our forefathers first ran aground in this fertile bay. In that time, guided by the Mother of Oceans, Limsa Lominsa has grown from humble fishing village to uncontested ruler of the 5 seas and beyond.
Ah, yeah, ah, ha, ha, yeah, ha!
Did you look as the Admiral bid you? It is a rather stirring standard, I must say. The Crimson Field is meant to signify the blood of fallen crewmates, while the Black Longship represents a pirate vessel.
When the Garlean Empire marched upon Eorzea, we assembled beneath the Maelstrom Standard, and our Grand Company was reborn. All answered the call, from the Knights of the Barracuda to Hilthier's bloody executioners, and together we met our would-be conquerors upon the field of Carteneau. That day, the world bore witness to the united strength of Limsa Lominsa. I swear to you, no army ever fought harder or with more courage, yet many of ours did not survive. Join me now in remembering those who fought in the name of freedom and fell. May their souls be returned to the sea.
Freedom. Yes, they have always been rather fond of their freedom. Much as the beast tribes have. Small wonder. Beneath the surface, one would struggle to tell them apart.
It has been 5 long years since the calamity struck. 5 long years of tireless rebuilding. Yet still the wounds of the calamity fester and weep. But when I stand atop the mizzenmast and gaze out upon our battered and broken vessel, I see an undying spirit. Did we not build all this from the wreck of the Galadian all those centuries ago? Shall we not do so again? Yet there are those who would see this ship of ours sink beneath the waves of the restless Rotano. The Sahagin creep ashore seeking blood for their accursed god.
Those fishbuck
The Sahagin
bastards.
have risen?
While the mines of Ogomero spew forth kobolds who push ever south, despoiling our lands as they go. These savage beast tribes will be the first waves to crash against our creaking hull. And behind them swells the grim tide of the Garlean Empire. Even now the curs fly their flags within our borders. Doubt not, but that they will be upon us ere long. We are well nigh surrounded. Yet there are those among us who would rather turn their swords against their crewmates than our cannons against our foes. How can we hope to repel our many enemies when mutiny breeds below deck? There is but one course left to us. One bearing that will bring us victory over the beast hordes and the Empire both, and see this ship safe to port. We must mend the rift the calamity has reopened twixt pirate and maelstrom, and stand fast with our adventurer brothers against the coming tempest. Mark ye well, a crew without unity is no crew at all. 'Tis but a mass of drowned men. To me, then, brothers and sisters of the sea, gather beneath the undying crimson standard and pledge me your strength, your skill, your wisdom. And with the guidance of the navigator, this great vessel of ours shall ride the waves till sea swallows all.
Long live the Admiral!
Admiral Melvin!
Gather the lads!
Oh, where's me cutlass?
I'll follow ye to the seven hells, Admiral!
Fancy meeting you again.
As the Admiral mentioned in her address, Limsa Lominsa is plagued by two beast tribes. The first are the fish-like Shahargan, worshipper of the primal Leviathan. The second are the kobolds, who delve beneath the earth and take the primal titan for their god. As if the beast tribe's prison weren't trouble enough, the Guardians has also chosen to erect a fortress right in Limsa's backyard. And that is to say neither of the internal strife. As a nation of pirates, there's no end to the blood feud between the varying factions. And will they fight against themselves, the Guardians? Whether their blades and watch? If the Limsians are to have any hope of withstanding the Empire, they must first resolve their own affairs. Difference must be set aside, and the primal threat dealt with once and for all. To that end, I expect that they will soon take divisive actions against the beast tribes. Mark my words, the Maelstrom standard will be drenched in a deeper shade of crimson ere long. That capable adventurer like you would be a valuable addition to their crew, is beyond question. Thanks for the tongue, I have to say. I'm gonna give... Oh. Yeah, this is a Minfilia. You are well, I hope. Would I be correct in thinking that a final remembering service has now concluded? A moment ago, you say? What a coincidence. Jesting aside, I trust you remember our agents from the Grand Companies? Well, delighted though we are to have them here. Okay, never mind. Here at the Waking Sands, it will not do to keep them in suspense any longer unnecessary. In short, hurry back. Give it some That's better. Okay. We are back to Midvale. Mindyfalia. Welcome back, Mara. Will the Grand Company lead us with as illumination as you had hoped? Illuminate? Whatever. Each nation is besieged with problems. I trust you see now why our service and such demand. Would that there were more of you, Mira. But you must be tired from your journey. Why don't you rest a while and take a moment to reflect on your decision? Once your mind is made up, pray give the Grand Company's officers your answer. Cutscene.
The gods only know what grand company our adventurer friend will keep. The wheels of change are in motion regardless.
Brother, are you certain this course is best?
Whatever do you mean, dear sister?
The so-called remembrance ceremonies were little more than standard waving rallies. As though the Calamity and Seventh Umbral era warranted scarcely a mention.
Well, of course they were standard waving rallies. Since you are so observant, mayhap you noticed what mention was made of the Warriors of Light? None. I suppose they must have forgotten the heroes who spared Eorzea a fate worse than the Calamity? No, dear Alisaie, they haven't forgotten these details. They have elected to omit them. Deep are the wounds the Calamity inflicted upon Eorzea. So deep, in fact, that the realm still bleeds. Needless to say, the beast tribes and their primals do little to alleviate the pain. So, the task of salving Eorzea's wounds falls to the scions of the Seventh Dawn, with a little help from our friends, the Grand Companies. Remembrance will yield no remedy. If our world is to heal, we must put the horrors of the Calamity behind us.
Our grandfather would never entrust the fate of the realm to despots who rewrite history to their convenience. There must be another way to cure what ails this world, and I mean to find it.
You are most welcome to try. Our paths may differ, but our destination is the same. In time, I dare say we will see eye to eye.
I should hope so.
My lady!
We are to escort you!
Hope does not come into it. We share the burden of this fate, dear sister, and will prevail together or not at all. The salve will serve not only to close up our present wounds, but prevent old ones from opening anew.
just gonna take the Twin Adder. Gordania. I take it that the Elder Seed Sayer's word have touched your heart. Have you resolved to entwine your destiny with that of the Twin Adder? Yeah. You have chosen wisely, my friend. The Elder Seed Sayer will be overjoyed. Without further ado, let's speak of the particular practical matters. In order to complete the enrollment process, you must report to the Adder's Nest. The Twin Adder recruitment officer seems eager to welcome you to the Gardanian Grand Company. I dare say you know it well from your wandering in New Gardania. Give your name to the personnel officer there, and he will guide you through the formalities. I have no doubt but that your deeds will bring great honor to our order. Then next we meet in Gardania. I shall be proud to call you sister. I should really turn that in when I was in Limsa. Great. Because I'm not coming back to Limsa for a little while, I think. Am I even going back to Limsa? I don't actually remember. Not anytime soon, at least, I think. I'm gonna go and turn it in real quick then. It's also one of those quests I'm not reading, so I was in the beginning, but then they begin to sprout nonsense. Hey, how's that guy out there? Another weirdo. Damn weirdo. Okay. It's a free haircut. Now, return back home. Oh, I can take this one. Yeah, is it not? I've been following your exploit with great interest. You have served Gridania. I. You served it well, but I believe your greatest accomplishment yet are yet to come. It is with such a lofty expectation that I will grant you passage beyond the White Wolf Gate. Take this pass and show it to somebody, friends, something. The gatekeeper. Quit yourself well for the battle to come, and I'm sure that news of your deeds will reach me again before long. Ooh. Oh. Thank you. What did he give me? Shaved ice. Friendly people. You come to the Adder's Nest, headquarters of the Order of the Twin Adder. Ever do we welcome they who would told in the element's name for the good of our forest nation. My name is Mira. I believe you expect me. You are expecting me. Ah, the great adventurer herself. Yes, a recruitment officer sent word that you were on your way. It's a pleasure and an honor both to welcome you to our ranks, friend. Now, let me gather together the relevant documentation. Sir. What is it? Report. An urgent message from a message spire? Sir. A Highwind Skyways airship has taken fire from Imperial forces in the skies over the East Shroud. The vessel's engines were crippled, sir, and it was forced to make an emergency landing southeast of Neon 9 Eva? Whatever, I don't know what it is. Gods, this could not have come at a worse time. All but a handful of our forces are presently afield, dealing with the Exil. Yeah, I know full well you have yet to be fully indoctrinated into our ranks, but we have urgent need of your aid. In all likelihood, the airship was bearing civilians. And if the report are accurate, it will have come down dangerously close to Gallian occupied territory. Please make all haste to the area southeast of Nier. Locate the airship and ascertain the statue of the passenger. Status of. Thank you. Oh, wait. This way really quick. Gonna unlock this gate over here. Only those who possesses a gate pass may travel through the White Wolf Gate. It is for your own good. The fearsome beast that lurk beyond would tear an unprepared adventurer limb from limb. I have one. Oh, you have papers. Let's see. Now, yes, everything appears to be in order. Go in safety, Mira. In the future, should you wish to pass, you need only say the word. Money. Ah, got a new destination. Oh wait, I have already been there, haven't I? I have. I was about to go to the Lancers Guild to then take a boat over there. I see it. Another 30. An adventure. What are you doing out here? No, wait. Let's find some cover first. The Adder's Nest sent you. How did you know? How do I know you're not an Imperial spy? You don't even have a uniform. Peace? Peace, friend. We mean you no harm. You an engineer of Garland Ironworks, are you not? We were alerted to your plight and have come to rescue you. And you are Mira Abyss, I presume. I was told to expect an honorary servant. My thanks for your aid, friend. I had never seen a craft of this design. It must be... It is Garland's work. Is there no end to it? That man's treachery. The secrets of the Magitech belong to the imperial hands. They are not to be squandered on Eorzean savages. We take this craft back to the fortress. Dismantle it if you must, and bring the engineer. Someone must pay for Garland's crimes. Imperial scouts from Castrum Oyens? They mean to... Hey, the hell does that mean? Require... the question. Requisition the ship. Which you have to help him. That fool of a Lalafell was hiding inside the tiny Bronco? The tiny Bronco. But isn't that the Ironworks' latest creation? It's the first airship we have built since the Calamity. The first since Master Garland. Well, since he went missing. After years of work, she was finally ready for the first test flight. And she was soaring. She really was, till those bastards blasted us out of the sky. Attend me all. The Ironworks' latest creation must not fall into the Galleon's hands. We shall strike them, swift and sure, and rescue the engineer Wedge. Mira, I trust we can rely on your support. May the matron watch over us. With me. An ambush to arms. That guy first. He's the healer. And he's gone. Taking the lancer here on the side. And the other side. Then on the back here. Oh, that one. More coming. Just gonna deal with him real quick. Yeah, he's gone. Dot on that guy, dot on that guy, and a dot on this big one. 50%. Halfway there. Dot on it, and then throw some more rocks at it. And it's down. Pigs. Wedge, you shouldn't have stayed with the ship. That was a close one. Too damn close. So how's she look anyway? I have no idea what that means. Puller is dead loose, but I think we can wring enough thrust from the main propeller to get us airborne. Few minor modifications and we should be able to fly the tiny Bronco home. While you do your work, we should keep watch over the perimeter. The enemy may yet be lurking nearby. As for you, Mira, you have more than done your part today. I bet you return to the Adder's Nest and complete your enlistment. I pray there will be no further interruptions. When next we meet, let it be as fellow servants of the Order. I just want to say sorry. You know, for calling you an imperial spy and all that. Got that one wrong, didn't I? Seriously though, if it hadn't been for you and the Twin Adder lads there, we do be chained up in a dungeon by now. I mean, you're dead, friend. We both are. Wedge. Thank you. We are very grateful. Back to Gardania. Mira, it does my spirit well to see you returned. Word arrived but moments ago from the team in Null. Lest you worry, the 2 engineers are safely on their way. The lieutenant informed me that you were instrumental in the mission's success. Had you not found the engineer Biggs when you did, and helped us to root the Guardians, things might have been very different. And all this before you were even inducted into the Order. You were well on your way to carve out a fine career for yourself. Beneath the Twin Adder standard. But without further ado, let us see to your induction. 12 willing, there won't be any further interruptions. Let's gonna find out. Protocol requires that I appraise you of who we are and what we do. After which I will invite you to swear an oath of your own free will. I hope it's not too long. The Order of the Twin Adder is a grand company of Gridania. Yep. It brings together the mental, economic, and technical resources of our nation, that we may stand strong in times of distress, adversity. When our very survival hangs in the balance. Makes sense. Our order was founded in the days before the calamity, in readiness to fight the Gallian Empire and to combat the beast tribes and the primals. Needless to say, our struggle continues to this day. Elder Seedseer Senna is the supreme commander of our forces. Under her wise leadership, we protect the people of Gridania and the sanctity of the 12th Wood. As the entwined serpents that grants us standard, let Forestborn strive as one with friends from afar to ensure that the peace shall ever reign in Gridania. In doing so, we honor the will of the elements, and theirs is the will of the wood. Now then, Mirror Abyss, I ask that you give unto us your oath of allegiance, in whatever fashion you see fit. Which will be done. I shall strike down the enemies and drink their bloods. Damn. My life for the Elder Seedseer. 100%. The Elder Seedseer is a kind and gentle soul who holds the welfare of her people beyond all else. Your faith in her is well placed. By the power vested in me, I assign you the rank of Serpent Private third class. You are now a woman of the Order of the Twin Adder. Go forth, Private Abyss, and do that which brings peace to the 12th Wood and honor to our name. Applause. Minfilia, okay. Can you hear me, Mirror? This is Minfilia. An officer of the Order of the Twin Adder contacted me with the news of your enlistment. My congratulations, Private Abyss. I have no doubt that you are eager to make the acquaintance of your new comrades, but I will ask that you pay a visit to your old ones first, remember? Though you are one of the serpents of Gridania, you are no less a scion. Pray return to the Waking Sands at your earliest convenience. There are some friends here whom I will very much like you to meet. We should be waiting. A distress call of a friend in need, perhaps? As you need it elsewhere, I should not keep you any longer. I will, however, suggest speaking speaking with the High Serpent Commander Volsilden Helix before you depart. He may provide you with assistance on your journey ahead. That guy up at the end of the table. My little chocobo. Which is what I'm looking forward to. I can get my mount. Why are you so tall? Oh, you're a bunny, that's why. Nope, not you in the back. I don't care about you. I want this one. Ah, Private Abyss. I understand you have been working tirelessly in Gridanian's name. You are truly an example to be followed to your fellow servants. But tell me, have you ever felt as though you could not get to your destination quickly enough? That perhaps could do with a swifter pair of legs? If so, oh. Did it? I just needed to check real quick that it didn't break the microphone. Okay, first you must obtain a Serpent Chocobo insurance. Insurance? By exchanging company seals with the quartermaster. Once you have this deed, present it to Man Sengur, and he will furnish you with a suitable bird. Okay. But I don't have any just yet, I think. Nope, not yet. Which means if I finish this one, it should give me to Minfelia. She says there's some friends there apparently. Oh. Hey, Tataru. Welcome back, Mira. Lady Minfelia awaits you within. I was hoping. Welcome back. It seems you wasted no time putting your skills to... How do I know? Why? The recruitment officer called to regale me with the tales of your heroism. The pride in his voice was palpable. We Scions are truly fortunate to have you with us, Mira. Now then, now when last we spoke, I said that I wanted you to meet some friends, did I not? Well, and I neglected to mention that you have already met. Tataru, please show them in. This way, sirs. Biggs and Wedge. Thanks again for getting us out of that mess. We owe you our lives. But I don't think we have properly introduced ourselves. I'm Biggs. And I'm... God, man. Spit it out, will you? Wedge, at your service. I'm pleased to say that Biggs and Wedge will be staying with us for a while. Magitech-driven contraptions such as the airships grow even more vital in the city-state of Eorzea. As a neutral party, it was just that the Scions should serve as the keeper of this technology. Of course, but this we needed the knowledge of experts, and so we requested the assistance of the Garland's Ironworks, who very kindly sent us 2 of their finest engineers. Our happy family continues to grow. On behalf of the Scions, I bid you welcome to the Waking Sands. Like every soul here, I love Eorzea. And I count myself blessed to have been given this chance to stand with you all and fight for the future of the realm. Never have I known such fulfillment, such happiness. Yo! Yep, this is the next quest I need. And then I can begin to do my class quests at that point too.
Now, having set aside the formalities,
Woo, it's voiced.
we have a favor to ask of you.
Fire away.
Urianger, have the documents arrived from the students of Baldessian?
Aye, my lady. They arrived but recently.
We have conducted a study at the behest of the Order of the Twin Adder. Papalimo, Ida, a synopsis if you would.
Our task was to survey the behavior of the Sylphs, a beast tribe indigenous to the Twelveswood.
Oh, how to describe them. They look like Gisselgreens, floating ones, that worship the primal Ramu.
She literally just told everybody that, hey, they look like cabbage.
Ahem. Though technically a beast tribe, Sylphs are blessed with a comparatively personable demeanor, conducive to peaceful communication.
Offering us an invaluable opportunity to learn what the beast tribes know of the primals.
While Ramu's existence is well documented, the Sylphs do not, or perhaps cannot, summon the primal any longer, insofar as can be ascertained. Until such time as we know, it would be unwise to assume that the threat posed by the primal has passed.
Which leaves Gridania with the added worry of not knowing what they should be worrying about.
In that regard, they are hardly alone. What we can say with absolute certainty is that Gridania has its hands full fending off Garuda, who, I need hardly remind you, is among the most savage and terrible of all known primals.
In short, it is essential that we approach the Sylphs in as diplomatic a manner as possible. Words and actions can be misconstrued. The only sure way to communicate our intentions is the echo. Winning the Sylphs' favor may well bring us a step closer to mitigating the threat of the primals. Will you help us?
Not us.
I am grateful.
Lovely. Well, as much as I'd like to help, I'm afraid I would be of little use to anyone in Gridania. A veritable babe in the woods. Ida and Papalimo, however, should be able to see the forest for the trees. Is that not so, Minfilia?
Indeed. You are willing?
Leave it to me.
Us, Ida, us!
Back to the nest. Can I? Yeah, you can. It's back from cooldown. I'm pretty sure when I complete this quest, I can go and do more. What's it called? Class quests. Oh, wait. You. Give me Chocobo license. I don't care. I'm going for my Chocobo first. Choco. Want a bird issued, you said? Then I'll need to see your servant Chocobo insurance. I have right here. Give it to him. Yes, everything appears to be in order. A moment, please. Be right back with your Chocobo. And here he is. The fellow has been high-spirited the past few bells. He must have sensed his master was coming. Now then, to make it official, you will want to give your noble steed a name. Your name is gonna be Dogs. Okay, bye. I dare say he likes his name. Here is my very own Chocobo whistle. Simply blow into it, and your feathered friend will come bounding to your side. But do forgive him if he doesn't respond when some in crowded cities, areas, or monster-infested lairs. Chocobos are stout-hearted creatures, but they have their limits. And lastly, I present to you with the Chocobo Rider's license, as is required by law. And that concludes all the formalities. I wish you and your Chocobo long years of film companionship. Thank you. We know far too little about the self. To lay any worthwhile plans, we must call upon the scions once more, if we are to... Oh! Beg pardons. It's a terrible habit of mine to think aloud. But tell me, what brings you to the Adder's Nest? Yep, Sea Folly, so I can do the... Just gonna pick this one up so I know I have it. We come in peace. Well, if it isn't Private Abyss. Reporting for duty. That's the seal I like to see from an enterprising young servant. Good evening, Commander. Sorry to disappoint you, but other business brings us here today. Ida, Paulino, always a pleasure to see the two of you. My men tell me your quest in the name of the science of late. Quite so, Commander. The little bird told us that the Twin Adders was in need of an adventuring prowess. Aye, your little bird sings true. No doubt you have heard that we are investigating the Sylphs, a curious beast tribe that calls the depths of the 12-foot home. The Sylphs are, for the most part, a peaceable bunch, much to the delight of the Elder Seeds, who has no desire to see her people involved in yet another fruitless war. The Twin Adder is of the same mind, and this precisely for this reason that the Sylph relation to the primal Ramuh has raised a flag of warning amongst our ranks. Friendly as they may appear, beastmen will be beastmen. Should there be even a sliver of a chance that the summoning of a primal may disturb the balance between Gridania and the Sylph tribes, it's a possibility we cannot ignore. Better to be safe than sorry, indeed. Do we strike at Ramuh or leave the Sylphs to their own ways? That is the question. Yet I found myself lacking ample knowledge to arrive at an answer. Options abound within Gridania, but to listen only to one's own is among the greatest mistake a commander can make. I would hear from the other side, the Sylphs themselves, and seek an impartially party to serve as my liaison. That is where the science come in. The Sylph of Little Soul Ace remain untempered and hold many a productive dialogues with our people. I will hear their candid thoughts on their tempered brothers. That said, I urge you to exercise due caution. Sylph tradition and etiquette are little remembrance to our own. That would not do to have any cross-culture flicks pass get in the way of productive parley. In road to Little Solar, you will come upon the Haverford huts, or officer stationed there. They can enlighten you as to how to win the Sylph's favor. May your expedition be worthwhile one. A friendly paliver? With the Sylphs, this should be a pleasant enough diversion. The Hooterfawn hut? Is that what I said? The Hauerfawn hut? Was it? Why, I believe the ferry departing from West Shore Pier should take us straight there. Indeed, I hope this will be as straightforward as you said, Pamelimo. It's not gonna. New quest. Level 30, which is White Mage. But before we do this, I'm gonna end it here. Whoop. Look at us in our fancy outfit. So yeah, thanks to everybody who hung around, just watching, lurking, whatever. I might see you tomorrow. I don't know when tomorrow. I have a lot of things I need to do. So, but I'll try to be around at least. Thank you for being here. And see you tomorrow. See ya.